Hello, hello, and this is the final hours of the LudumDare. Alright. How exactly how much time is left? Let's see. It is 8 hours, 27 minutes. I probably am not going to stream for 8 hours and 27 minutes, but then to finish the game. It's the final countdown. Um... Hello, Penguin. Alright, here is what we need to do. We need to fix the web. There's a couple things to fix on the web. And I'm actually wondering if I want to do this first. So we have the way. So I'm drawing the trails. I'm drawing the car trails over here, as you can see, right? And those are not visible on the web right now, and that's because I'm using the min-max blending, which is an extension in WebGL. And it's, I don't know. Can I, like, make sure that's not loaded or something? Let's see here. Localhost 8080. 881. Right? So the issue here... Actually, there is not much errors, right? So we are using the WebGL 1.0. Why is everything highlighted red now? I don't know. I don't think we see it in the logs of Raylib, but there is this thing, right? Blend equation separate, mode RGB, invalid enum value 0 because we passed undefined there or something. I imagine that all I need to do is to enable the WebGL extension. And so I was looking at script and OpenGL support. There's this page, right? And they say extension, right? We need the extensions to be loaded before we can use them, and we need the min-max extension. So we need the function in script in WebGL enable extension. Let's try just using this and see if it works. Enable extensions by default. If true, all GLES compatible non-performance impacting GLES extension will automatically be added. So which one of them is the one that I want? Wait, but I need the context. context? How do I get the context? Raylib WebGL extension excription. Raylib get WebGL context. A little weird, right? I need to get the context handle.
We have this new band in the town, and you should listen to them. This song is called "Down to Home."
Maybe let's go to the source of the Raylib extension. File extension, JSON extension, load extensions. Load WebGL extensions. That's different. Wait, why is the search gone? Is WGL? This is desktop. Oh wait, hold on. There are multiple platforms, right? Maybe. If I look at the platforms, is there web encryption? Let's take a look at this extension. RL load extensions. I think it's just not loading the extension. Because this is because we will not get proc address there. Can I get the context directly in each platform? The Nigel and Penguin. Yeah, final before submission, yeah. I'm just going to fix a couple things and work on the game page. So I'm looking into the extension handling. Yeah, we have this platform data, and this has the GL context, mscripting WebGL context handle. This is what I want. Can I just get access to this somehow? Can I get platform data somehow? Is it in the cheat sheet? Platform.
We have this new band in the town, and you should listen to them. This song is called "Down to Home."
Is it our core?
Boys making sure everyone's staying outside right now. Oh, and this one just came in. Turns out there's a crazy driver in the East Highway doing all sorts of
Platform data.
and report to the officers if you see the guy. I hope everyone's safe out there. And we continue with some sports news.
Platform data is present in all of the platforms, but it is not part of the header file. Anywhere. So where is it used? Oh, we just have, wait, we have static platform data platform, but static in C means that it's local to this file, so I will not be able to access it. Is that right? I'm scripting WebGL context handle. It's literally only in this place. Do I need to fork Raylib to, like, access this shit? I'm scripting get current WebGL context. Is there such a thing, maybe?
We have this new band in the town, and you should listen to them.
I'm scripting WebGL get current context. Okay. Returns the currently active WebGL ranging context, or 0 if no context is active. Okay, this is what we want. Okay. Alright. Alright, okay. So we are going to have backends, and in backends we're going to have init backend, right? Which is going to be nothing on the native platform, but on the mscripting platform, I'm going to say mscripting get current context extension, and then mscripting WebGL enable extension. This is going to be my context, and the extension and the extension itself is WebGL ext min max blend ext blend min max extension. Okay, I think this is what I need. Okay, what the header that I need to support though? And let's also initialize the backend, like after we initialize the Raylim window, I guess. And it's backend, like that. Doot, 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 doot. Wait, what's the error? Undeclared function. Right. I need to include some header. It's HTML5.h. And when we say HTML5.h, it's not HTML5.h, right? It's imscripten HTML5.h. That's what I need, right? Well, they will also just have the imscripten.h. It might be there. I still don't see it. Because it's still mode RGB is invalid. Okay, so the question is, because... Okay, the question is how is it being converted? It's annoying a little bit, but I think... I need raylib rlgl. Wait, there's only rlgl.h. Where's rlgl.c? Anyway, we have men. Right? This is what I'm using. I mean, I'm using rl max, which is gl max. So the question is, how does Emscripten convert this to how? Well, I mean, hold on. glxt webglxt min max blending constants. All right, like what is this constant equal to? That's the real question. Can I see it in the specification? Okay, max is x 8008. Okay. Sure. So this is correct then, right? But okay, but how does Emscripten convert WebGL convert OpenGL constants, because I'm passing 0 there. Converts OpenGL constant by mapping C++ enum values to their corresponding WebGL numeric values in JavaScript, utilizing the library of mappings located in library GL. Can I where is it? Library GL. Emscripten library GL. Can I search here maybe for the issue? Min max It's blend min max. There is one closed issue here. Not having WebGL2 context running. No. Okay. Is it in the code somewhere? Library.js. GL max becomes 0 in mscripton. Next, blend min max mscripton. Because I need to use the ext or something? I don't know. I don't want to debug how mscripton works. I know that the thing is possible. Mscripton. Documentation. OpenGL. Supported mscripton. GL max. I think there is no GL max. And that's the issue. There. There is not. Can I embed JavaScript? And can I get the WebGL context from object from this thing? This is so weird. Written min-max blending. Okay, I know that there is another solution instead of min-max blending with so that I could not use this, do not need to use this extension. But then I need the depth. Yeah, then I need the depth. Can I? Okay, maybe we do this instead. Okay, I would like to know how to enable the extension in Emscripten. Though, I'll try this a little longer, and then do the other solution if it doesn't work. WebGL context. Represent the handle. This is in pointer T. Okay. Like there's no information about it because no one uses the min-max blending probably, except for me. Example using min-max blending raylib emscripten. No. This is multiplied. Additive subtractive color blending, which adds at a min. Wait, hold on. Can you do min-max blending as the additive? No, additive is not min-maxing, right? That's not what additive means. Okay, maybe in scripten get JavaScript object from WebGL context handle. Can I do that? Using the MGS. This allows you to text the JavaScript context source directly from C++. EMGS. Assuming your handle is this. Void WebGL object this. Right? Then you have gl.context over the handle. Okay. I might try to do this. Right? Alright, let's do console log context. Const. Ooh. So we can emgs void get WebGL object. Okay. Let's include inscription.h2. Sure. Which I think is literally just inscription.h though. Is it not? Let's try to call foo over here. See if that works. I want to see in the console the OpenGL context. If that works, then I can do the stuff. Attribute only applies to functions, global variables. Oh, wait. Like this creates the function which returns this. And this is my argument, right? Yeah. Can I embed the JavaScript so that I can, like... Oh, wait. Yeah. Scripting. Embed JS. ASM. Commission 649 assembly JavaScript. Right. Arguments can be passed inside the JavaScript code block, where they will arrive as variables 0, 1, etc. Must be either of this type or that type, right? Yeah. I need the argument here. When you do EMASM, I will have the context, right? Yeah. EMASM. So we have the code, and then we have the argument. And this is going to be $0. And over here we pass the inscription WebGL get current context. There we go. Let's try that. This should work. Right? I think. There you go. There you go. We have the object when GL rendering context. Nice. Okay. So now I can like write JavaScript inside minicast, inside C, which is inside minicast. Okay. Amazing. So we just say like this is going to be the GL, right? And we say GL. Well, I need the extension actually. I actually need the extension. I don't want to enable it all the time, right? Well, I mean, yeah, I don't need to, actually. I don't need to. We need to do GL. What am I supposed to do? Blend func. Blend equation. Blend equation. GL blend equation. And I can pass the constant here. 8008 is what we need, right? Okay. Set up max blending. Okay. Okay. Set up max blending. And on the native one, the setup max blending is going to be the... So this is in my trails, right? This is what we want. Yeah, we say grrl set blend factors. But that's not what we want. Well, I mean, maybe. Can I like do it in addition? Set up max blending. Let's try that. So like this is going to do the error, but it doesn't really matter maybe because I'm going to do that one. Also, who is not found? GL blend equation is not a function. Hold on, where? GL blend equation. Did I typo there? No, I did not typo. Why is GL blend extension not a function? Console log GL. Again. Let's try to do this again. There was a game jam where you had to use a different language every round. There is no game jam with rounds, as far as I have never seen a game jam which has rounds. It's an object. Oh, wait, hold on. It's an object which has the GL context inside. It's a little weird there. Because that's the way Inscription works, I suppose. So it's GL context dot GLCTX. Okay. Because that's how Inscription does this thing. All right, it's going to work, right? There's no way it's going to work. It does not work. Here's my question. Okay, I need to look into the RLGL. RL, like the function that I'm using, which is broken, right? is this one over here. RL set blend factors. Set blend factors. Like, where is this defined? Where is this defined? Why? I did not copy that. The GitHub UI is completely broken. Wait, it is in the .h. Right? I have a feeling that we, instead of saying the max here, we're going to say add. Because that one is supported. So that there is going to be no error there, basically. How about that? And then I'm going to override the blend equation. What's the issue now? It's not RL add. Blend equation. Is it RL func add? Let's try that. Okay. One of these times, I'll get it to work. But it's still invalid enum. We just do GL blend equation, state GL blend equation, right? Oh, we just changed the state here, by the way, which is different. So annoying. So annoying. Can I change the GL state directly? I cannot hack into it. Okay. No. Can we comment this out? Let's comment it out and see what's going to happen. I'm just not going to set the blend factors. I will just set the blend to be custom. Or do I need to not? Yeah, we begin blend mode and then we end blend mode, right? There's still invalid enum value for mode RGB, even although I'm not setting anything, right? Wait, what if I don't begin? What if I don't end the blend mode? The error is is the error in the thing that I'm doing? In the setup max blending, there's no way. Would be probably wiser to test this on the simpler file. All right, I don't know how long this is going to take me to fix this. Okay, so now pretty much as expected. The things don't work now because I'm using the max blending for everything now. I still don't see the tires, by the way, which is weird. Or is it not weird because they're like darker? Yeah, it's probably not weird because they're darker. Okay. I want to like while I'm drawing this is what I'm doing, right? So can I like um end max blending, and this is going to be start max blending, you know? Or like begin and end. How about this? Begin and end. This is going to be begin, and then we're going to end, and end is going to set it to the normal equation, which is 8006, I think. Like, I mean, if that's what we are using for the other things, which is what we should be using by default. I could instead like save it. Oh my god, it's so hacky. But I did change the blending, so that's good. Okay. Hello, Boolean. Hello. You're not doing the LudumDare, are you? Why is the font rotated a little bit on the web, by the way? That was not the issue on the native build. Like, distance over there. Yeah, it's going pretty well. I'm just trying to, like, fix the issues with them scripting, which is what we use to compile C code for the browser. And there is no errors in the console, right? Yeah, there is not. Okay, so I'm actually not seeing anything, is what this means. We begin max blend. Oh, wait, it's because I need to enable the blend, right? It is because I need to enable the blend still? No, that's not why. It's because it's going to... No. No. Begin max blending. I need to do other things. I need to not only do the equation, right? I need to say blend... blend equation I need to say blend func, source factor, and destination factor, which is going to be GL0, GL1. Blend func. And to put 1 and 1 there, but what are those? RL1. It's literally 0 and 1. Okay. Blend func 1 1. This is not going to be correct though. But oh wait, I know. In order to like go back to the old one, I could instead say like I mean we can try like fixing this. I'm supposed to have the source alpha and 1 minus source alpha, right? Which is this. And 1 minus source alpha is 0x303. Let's try this. Let's try to see if this works. Right, I need to blend func also. Because otherwise I would multiply by the alpha and it's going to be like 0 there. And stuff. Maybe. Which is not what I want. It doesn't work. No! No! Ah, by the way, I can say GL source alpha and GL 1 minus source alpha because that is present there, right? GL func add is this one, which is from the extension GL1. Like how long should I spend on this? So like yeah, I'm definitely modifying the blending. Right. I am. So I just want to modify it only for the duration of that thing. Oh wait, maybe I think maybe I know why. Like because I need to do it after I'm adding the texture mode here. And then I end in the max blending. Yeah. Over here I'm doing the texture draw. And then I'm drawing all the car trails. Let's try to bring back this thing. The fact that this doesn't work is also very weird. If I do RL set blend factors, it's also weird then. Then it doesn't work. Right. This is weird. It says enum value is invalid. Right, because this is the standard stuff. So maybe the custom blending modes don't work at all. Let's see, what are the other blend modes maybe in Raylib? Blend mode. Predefined blend modes. Let's try GL. Wait, I say blend custom, but this should be RL blend custom. Is blend custom even defined? Wait, is that the issue? Because this is the constant that is not even defined. Is it defaulting to 0? Is that why it was not working all this time? There's no way, like, it's actually... No, there's no way, right? It would complain that it's not found. There's no way this was the problem. Was not the problem. This was not the problem. Okay. Let's try here. RL blend custom. What if I just say blend custom? It is also there. We have RL blend custom and we have blend custom. Okay. Yeah. No, this makes sense because this is in the Raylib, not in RLGL. Actually, it does make sense for it to be like this. Okay. So the way that this doesn't work, that is the weird stuff. Okay, let's try to do something else then. Let's try to hack around it in a different way. What if I say blend additive? I think that's the thing that was there, right? It's not going to work. I already know it. Wait, actually, why would this not work with the additive blending, though? Additive blending means that I would just have too much things. No? Hold on a sec. Like, even without these hacks, right, this should work. There is something else happening here. Is rendering to textures not supported in ArrayLib? How about I clear the background using Alpha 255 here? Let me see. Can I clear this texture with a non-transparent? Like, I want to see it. The entire screen should be black now. And it's not. What is this? What is that? This looks like I have the additive blending on the wrong thing. Oh, oh, hold on. I never end the blend mode. That kind of makes sense. And to end blend mode. Right, yeah, now I see the blend. So, yeah, the rendering to texture definitely works. But if I use the additive blending, then I should still see the car tires. They should just be, like, too dark. Right? I should still see the tires. But I don't see them at all. Okay. There is something else. There is something else. What would that be? I'm drawing the old texture incorrectly. I'm doing additive blending, which means that I'm just adding the old texture value. Okay, how about I try to initialize it originally as black. Let's try this. Like we go through the same steps that was implemented natively. We start with a black texture and it should like start being deleted as we go around the world. Right? But this is definitely not correct. So it is black originally, but then as soon as I move, one pixel, I would assume. So whenever I update the texture, the old texture is not being drawn onto it properly. Why? It's not even like about blending anymore here, because if I just draw the old texture, like it's the camera is different, the render width and render height is different. Is that right? Let me call this. Let me do the constant. Trail texture size. Like that. So I'm going to say trail texture size here. I'm going to say trail texture size here because that's the thing. There's no way. Like this would not make sense, though, to be the problem, right? Right? Let me show you what we want to have. I'll change the texture size to be 128 here. Right. Let's run natively. So I want to see the black texture. Size. I want to see the black texture. Which is being deleted as I move. Because we're clearing. So like as I move, we trim it. That's what we want to see, right? So why is it not like that on the web? I'm not even using anything special here. I'm not relying on the extension anymore to do that. So it is black, but then it's white. But then it's like transparent. Yeah, see? It gets deleted as soon as I move 1 pixel. Why is that? Is that a bug in Raylib? So I can just not draw. I can definitely draw to textures. Okay, how about this? I'm going to try. Let's begin end mode 2D. You know? Can I just draw? Can I just texture draw like a car or something? I want to do something. Maybe I want to draw a rectangle. Yeah. Raylib, draw rectangle V. Right? Let's do from 0 and 0. And size is going to be 10 and 10. And I draw red rectangle, right? Let's try that. So I'm drawing that into the texture while the blend mode is active, the additive one, but it should not matter. Wait, what if it is the texture draw? Wait, what if I don't need to flip the textures on WebGL for some reason? That would be so weird. We don't see anything here. I don't see anything here. Which makes no sense. Okay, let's try to draw this after I exit the mode. Right? So I don't have the... Let's make sure that we see what I want to see on the native build here. Basically the top left texture is going to have a small square 10 by 10 pixels, right? Which is red. There we go, over there. Right. Yes. Exactly. So I'm definitely doing the thing. Oh my god. Yeah. It's not worth it. It's easier to make your own engine, I think. Oh, wait a second. This worked. Okay, hold on. Hold on a second. You see, the thing is... The thing is that it's only correct size horizontally, but vertically... Wait, yeah, you can even see it over here, right? So it's horizontally correct, but vertically it's not. Okay, wait, hold on a second then. I want to... I'm just going to return from this function. And I'm going to draw this rect in the very beginning instead. Right? Like over here. After I clear the texture. So it's only drawn once. Is it also going to be weird like this? Or is it going to be correctly looking? It is not correct. Okay. There is no way. So I don't even set up the camera. I don't set up everything, right? So what I'm doing, I'm just creating the texture. I'm clearing it and drawing in the top left corner a 10 by 10 red square. That's all that I'm doing. And then I'm just drawing this texture just like I would draw any other texture. Let's try to not flip it. Wait. Maybe flipping the texture coordinates doesn't work. Maybe because it's implemented differently on the web. You cannot draw flipped textures on the web. There is no way. Maybe that's the case. That is the case. That is the case. So the way we are drawing the flipped textures is we're saying that the source rect is like with a negative width, and that works on the native build, but not on the web build. No way. Array lib draw flipped texture. How do I flip a texture? For the source rectangle, define a negative width. Maybe it's because there are the unsigned things on the web or something. Right? Like, what is the type of it? No, well, the rectangles are just float, right? Oh, wait. Wait. I know why. I know exactly why. Okay, I have seen this before already. It's because in order to do the negative thing like this... Wait, how am I drawing the negative one? Texture drawn. Like, it's because on the native build, by default, the textures are repeated on their UVs, but on the web, they're not. That's the thing. So when I'm drawing the source rect, if I'm flipping, then we're doing the negative height, but why is this? Yeah. I mean, technically, I'm still making the UVs to be, like, positive, I think, right? But I'm wondering if I do that. Let's see. I need raylib. Textures. Cheat sheet. I need wrap. I need to set texture wrap. Right? Set texture wrap to be a repeat. And I need to do this on the textures which are the trail textures. Right? Over here. So this would be like target.texture. And do this here and here. Okay, and then I'm still going to try to flip them, like we should. Okay, yeah, there we go. Now, it actually did fix it. It did fix it. Okay, am I going to see the car trails, though, then? So I'm not going to draw this. I'm not going to unwind that. I'm not going to do this. I'm going to do alpha 0. Let's try again. Nope. No, I don't see it. 255. Let's do it step by step still. Let's start once again. How many hours left? A lot, like 8 hours or something. Maybe 7 hours at this point. 7:20. Okay, so as you can see, so like this part is working, right? So it's just that I'm not drawing. Oh wait, yeah, I might not just not be drawing. Anything because the texture is too small. Let's go back to 124. Like I am drawing the trails here, right? Let's see. So, yeah. Wait, no. I just broke it. Okay, that's not the web's fault anymore. Wait, why did I break it though? Where did I break it exactly? I mean, this edit is commented out. And then I had the render height. Yeah, wait, what? Is additive blending not working for some reason? We want blend custom. Let's see, so like what I had before is this. We say blend mode custom, and then I say max, right? All right, I am making progress on this issue. Okay, there we go. Wait, didn't I say that this is black in the beginning? And now it's not? Black in the beginning. Wait, why is it not black in the beginning now? What? I do see the tires, but I don't see the original black texture. What? Just to make sure. If this code doesn't work. Then we're going to see the black texture, right? We are. So if it is black and my car, my trails are actually being drawn but originally it's my trails are being preserved. This is not being preserved. Why? Why is it RNG like that? These functions are not even doing anything on the native build anyway, so it doesn't matter. Although here I just change some text. This is triggering me. Like, why? Is it not working? Well, I mean, I do see the trails. I guess. Fine. Let's ignore and let's try to do this. This is going to be the additive instead of the max blending. Right? Like additive blending is supposed to work still, right? But then if I do the additive blending, then the black thing is appearing, but this thing, but the trails do not appear anymore. But additive and maximum is the same one in the terms of doing this. Trails were there, but very light. Really? No, there's nothing. There's nothing. Okay, hold on. What if I say that blend is custom, but it's not max, but it is func add? It's like I'm experiencing some undefined behavior or something, like it's magic right now. Maybe additive blend. Right, yes. And like what I don't understand right now is why like originally my texture into which I draw the trails is black. The trails are obviously preserved, but the original blackness is not. This is the most RNG thing ever. Let me... Okay, how about I make this white, not black. Let's make it yellow. Let's make it yellow. Like, and why, like... And by the way, this over here is additive blending, which is literally supposed to work exactly like this one, but it doesn't. It does not. Everything else works fine, but not this. I'm going to assume bug in Raylib somewhere with the blending. Let's take a look at the GitHub, and maybe there's issues. Blend. Flickering when using blend mode and lots of text. Some of those drivers also leak memory. Alright, it's time to give up and use the different solution. So the different solution to the min-max blending is to use the depth buffer instead. I just want to use the depth buffer instead. Yep. But I want to disable the blending then. Can I disable the blending in Raylib? Blend alpha, blend additive, blend multiplied. I want blend disable. I don't know. It's probably also not that easy because I need the depth then, right? I need to draw in 3D in this case. Like, can I draw a 2D shape but set the Z coordinate? Do they give me that? Or do I need the models then? It's not that easy. either. Okay, if it's not that easy. Wait. No. Nothing works. Maybe I do this. Hold on. Am I supposed to set the blend factors before and not after? Judging by that comment, by the way, that I just saw. Maybe this is going to keep the texture black. Oh, it does. This does keep the texture. Okay, so the order of these things matters. Okay. This is very not intuitive API. Okay. So into set the blend factors and then begin the blend mode, which is going to apply those blend factors, right? Okay. Okay, let's try now this, but on the web. Oh, but the fact that blend additive doesn't work, even though it's the same thing, is also weird. Wait, it works. Okay. I have lower FPS. Though, and not 2000, so we will need to fix the way we draw it. But there are the things. Okay. Okay. Maybe I can just do with additive blending though. I think just additive blending though is not enough. Let me try now to do the max blending. RL max, right? Because I want to come back to the max blending. Let's check once more on the native build. And then on the web. But on the web I would need to go through the JavaScript probably. And then maybe it will work finally. Right? Yeah. So this is fine. Let me try begin max blending and max blending. I probably don't need to end max blending actually. Wait. Begin max blending and max blending. Well, I mean, actually, how about this? No, never mind. I'm just going to not do anything there. This is still the native build, so it just does not matter because I don't do anything. And then we do web build and it's going to work, right? Right? No? Maybe? Please? Wait, it works. First try easy. Okay. I did it. Okay. Okay. So this over here, like actually leads to... Wait, this doesn't even lead to the error anymore. Wait. This, so I don't need to go through the JavaScript. This already works. Begin and max blending. This actually does work. And the reason it was not working is because I was doing this after begin mode. You're supposed to do it before. But no one has the, like, documentation in Raylib. Okay. That's fine. Maybe if I looked at the examples who use blending, I would see that they said it before they begin. Alright, this is good. I'm wondering if I even need to, so I don't need this. I just need to initialize the backend. I'm wondering if I even need to then to enable the extensions. You know? Let's try just not doing anything here and see if that works. Maybe the extension is also automatically enabled, actually. And it was all working all this time. And the only issue was that I needed to swap 2 lines. Yes, the only issue was that I needed to swap the 2 lines. Alright. Okay, well, I know how to do, if I need to, the things. Okay. Let's just not do the yellow color now. How am I doing alloxant free? I'm not freeing anything, almost. And I'm only doing the allocation once right now. Of most things. I think I'm leaking some memory, actually, but only on the restarts, so it's not that much. I mean, I am freeing some things. But, yeah. Like over here, right? I am unloading the render target. I'm doing the dinit like this. And I could, like, free... Well, I mean the malloc and free still works, so I would do that if I actually needed to free the memory. Okay, so it's just like, basically, the fact that it was working previously was on accident, right? And now it is supposedly actually works. Okay, the web trails. It's not because of the extension or stuff. Right. Okay, fixed trails. Oh, wait, also the texture size. The texture size is going to go back to 1024. Okay, the next thing that I want to fix... I mean, I also... Yeah, no, it's probably fine. I want to fix the web FPS. That's what I want to do, right? I want to fix the web FPS, and I already started looking into this. We need to imscripten set main loop, which is having the function, right? So instead of this main loop, which is literally just a loop, we need to do the imscripten set main loop, which would call the function frame. Right. How many hours are left? 7. Exactly 7. 6:40. Maybe what if I do this in runtime? You know, I will do mscripten C native C. Like I want to prepend this C file, maybe directly. Compile mks, right? I can already prepend this, but I want to prepend multiple things. Right? Yeah. So I'm going to do source backend dot c. But this means that I need to be able to prepare multiple things. To prepend multiple things. Which means that prepend needs to be the array list. Right? This is going to be a list of strings. Just going to add the multiple prepending to the bootstrap real quick. Array list push back prepend argv over there. And over here we say for path in and to iter we're going to do that. I'm just going to commit. It's going to work first try, right? No, you think not? If no, we are going to find out in a minute, because it takes a minute to compile the bootstrap. Let's build it here too. So yeah, the idea is that I would like write some native C code here, basically, instead of doing it in minicast, maybe, because otherwise it might be a little bit too difficult. Main loop, right? Like I want main loop. Okay, it actually worked. I mean, it's compiled at least. Impressive. Can I say void main loop? Like the annoying part is that I've turned everything into a closure right now in minicast. If I write a function in C, it would have to be a closure. But I need like main loop, which takes the context, then frame. And this would be a function. It needs to be not prepended too. Oof. Actually, let me think about it for a little bit, right? I have the main loop, and I should call that function over there. Right. Maybe I can do something like. So, well, first of all, I will need to do this, right? Let's have this in the initialize backend. I need to set my loop arg to some function. Maybe this can be implemented in C, I guess, right? I did not implement the context standalone though, right? Yeah. Wait, that's what I need to do. I did not implement it, right? In the standalone context. No, I did not. Like, I cannot refer to my context argument is the issue, which is why I need to like implement this actually in C, right? Because then I would be able to do that explicitly. But in order to do that in C, I need to figure out how this compiles. Target main C. Just run. Can you define the type multiple times in C? Making a game in a whip language, kinda nuts. Yeah. Well, I mean, I've made a game here already. It works. But like certain things, I don't want to like implement it right now. Can you in C define the type multiple times? If the definition matches, it will still work. Does that work? Right? Like if I do like this. No? Like if I do that. No, it says that it is the redefinition. Because I cannot like insert in a certain place, which is the thing. Oh, maybe I could like not prepend, but like I need to add some code in the end, basically. I could add some code in the end. Wait, can I? No, I cannot. I have to define. Hold on, main loop function, right? Like I need this function type, and I cannot specify this function type. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I think the correct way to do this, though, then is going to be to do the context here, actually. You know what I can do, though? How about this? I'm going to do it in a... I can do it in a hacky way, where I would say over here, native context, you know? Because, like, and then this can be done directly in C instead of, like this is basically a smaller change in the language. Than the big change in the language, you know? Yeah. You broke the no type inference rule for your language. Now it's local type inference. Right. I was considering doing a little bit of the inference for the minicast here too, because I don't have the inference here, but I could infer when I do the templates instantiation, because that would be like very, very local inference then to figure out what's the generic argument. Or do you not call that inference either? Right? Because like the way I've been writing code here, right? I say over here multiply float this and that, but this over here could be inferred because I already know this argument over here, the type of this. So this could be inferred technically, like locally for this function call only when I'm looking at this. And it's like not even local, it's per function call inference, basically. Then native CTX. Native CTX. Do you do unification? No. I'm doing the unification in cast. In the minicast, I don't do anything, no. I'm doing the... I think what I'm doing is called the bidirectional type checking, but I'm not sure exactly. But I'm definitely not doing the unification in minicast. So over here, true means simulate infinite loop. 0 means a request animation frame. Context is because I need to pass the context. Yep. Well, you know what, actually? Like, I can do it in a hacky way without changing the language yet. I can just set the main loop to the frame impl fn. Right. We would have the main impl fn, frame impl fn, I guess, right? Frame impl fn. And this would be a C function, which is just going to be called like this. No, we called frame impl, but the fn is added right now in the current implementation. So I don't have the context, I just say 0 true. This frame, I just I just need to make sure that I preserve my context, and this is the challenging part. And these are my contexts: the audio context, assets, state, and draw textures flipped. And to preserve them. Wait, but I cannot even call the cast function from C function, so it doesn't even matter. I would not be able to do that anyway. Wait, or would I? Or would I? Because I can just... I will need to initialize a new context there. Right, let's try this. Const... why doesn't Vim have multi-cursors? const preserve web preserve preserve so this is going to be boolean. Can I just say uninitialized for these guys? So this would be do I even have audio context? Yeah, I do. Let's try that. Let me see first that this works. Print string frame. Like I want this to be printed every frame, right? Yeah. This could be frame impl.f, by the way. I suppose. Can I get, like, not show the warnings? Undefined cont. Oh, yes. Yes, I cannot print anything because I don't have the context here. Unless I say native printf. Frame/n. That would work, right? Okay, this is the difficult issue. The other ones, okay, I do see frames. I do see frames, and hopefully it's 140 frames a second when we do this. So this works, right? Now, from inside of this, I need to do stuff, right? So I need to say preserve audio context is current audio context. We need to do this with all of these things. Preserve assets is current assets. Preserve state is current state. Preserve this is current raw textures. Which technically is true there, but whatever. And over here, we are going to do the other way around, right? Yeah. Well, first of all, I need to call the actual frame impl because I cannot call this function otherwise. Like I need to call this directly frame impl function. This one needs to be called with the context. Right. But so this would be called with the context. Yes. Because the context is the implicit argument here. Implicit context. Is I'm just going to do that, I think. Implicit context is opaque type, I think. It's native opaque type. No, it's not native. This should be called context. Because I need the name context here. Wait, actually, I can have the... I can have it easier, right? I can have the expression, the block expression instead, right? Which is... I can just initialize context CTX like this. And then use it inside of the block expression in C, right? Like that. And then we will need to, yeah. And then we'll also need to preserve frame function. And this is the function, which is uninitialized. Which I will also preserve the frame function, which is frame. And I will now call the preserve frame function. But before I do that, I need to make sure that my contexts are preserved, right? Okay, let's see if this cursed thing works. It might. No. The error is that passing context... okay, yeah. Because I need to pass the reference to context, not the context itself. Right? That was the error? Yeah, take address. Okay. Okay. Let's take a look. No. I think I'm not doing it right. I do see something here, which is good. But nothing moves. Oh, wait, nothing moves? I know why nothing moves. I know why nothing moves. I need to like preserve back because these things are potentially mutating. Yeah, because I'm mutating the state. That's right. I'm mutating these contexts, and I need to, after this frame is called, to like save the modified version. Yeah, which makes it even more cursed, but we ignore this. And I will like implement the language solution, which makes it less cursed. Okay. It does work here. But the FPS is 60. Wait, I think the... Okay, I think I know why the FPS is low, by the way. Like, this made the FPS even lower. But I think I know why. I think the reason is because we asyncify. It's literally the same... Yeah, it's because we asyncify, probably. Do I need to compile my C code without asyncifying it now? You know? Because asyncify would push like the microtask queue of the JavaScript, right? And I need to make sure that that's not what I'm doing anymore. I need to understand how asyncify works. Because now we just have the blocking code, and the only non-blocking code is this main loop. right? It's weird that it's exactly 60 FPS. Unless it's a performance issue right now. Let's try to not draw anything. I did recompile after not asyncifying, right? Yes, I did. Maybe it's just the performance issue already at this point. I mean, I still locally have 1000 FPS, so mscripting eats my FPSs, right? I want to not draw much. Let's just literally not draw anything. It's going to be a black screen. And I want to see the FPSs. If it's not 140 there, then I don't know. Wait, 140. I just swapped back and forth. I think, okay. Oh my god, why am I seeing so many issues in everything? This is a Firefox bug now. So when I reload, it's 60 FPS on the black screen. If I switch tab and then switch back, it's 140 FPS. Oh my god. Why is nothing working properly? I don't know. Maybe it has. I don't know. I would think that this is the Firefox issue, right? Like, but I don't know. Maybe I don't know. You can try yourself. Maybe. Did you try NerdSoul, this thing? Cast issue? No, it's not cast issue. For sure. That's definitely not a cast issue. I mean, let me just like upload this or something. So yeah, basically this works. You tried a bit yesterday. Did you not feel like what was your FPS? Do you remember? Did you not feel the lagginess? Maybe it's the problem with my specific setup for some reason. My PC is just broken. Like everything breaks all the time. Okay, let me add a comment over here to do. This is cursed because I need to implement a thing. Minicast. Right? Chat, you were disconnected from the server. Yeah, as everything breaks. Yeah, the internet breaks all the time. I don't know. Nothing works. If I reboot the PC, I need to wait for like a minute before the internet works. Do you use Hyperland? Whenever I log into Hyperland, sometimes in addition to this mouse cursor, there is a different mouse cursor. Sometimes I have two mouse cursors, but I only control one of them. I'm not sure if that's a Hyperland issue or something else issue. There's also the issue with the display manager when I'm typing my password to log into my user. Oh, you did get this bug when you updated? Yeah, so like, yeah, that's probably the issue with Hyperland then, right? What is the display manager that you use? I use GDM. And so like I type the password, I log in, but like sometimes it doesn't appear, or so sometimes the password prompt just doesn't appear at all. I don't know, it's all broken. The Linux is broken. Whenever I boot into Windows is also all broken. Like on Windows, it's just sometimes my internet just doesn't work, and what I do is I go to the network manager, I disable my Ethernet, and then I enable it back, and then my internet works. Everything is just buggy. And I got my old MacBook back, by the way, and and that shit also is that one we can say that the MacBook is old. I got my old MacBook so that I could try and build the Linksider for the Macs, by the way. But I'm not sure if I can, because it's a 2011 MacBook, and I might not be able to like use it properly because the modern Mac OSs don't support this old Macs anymore. So I don't know if I can do much. Yeah. But they just want to publish. Like, I feel like I fixed the web FPSs, right? So now we just need to do. So from now on, we just like are going to do the web page, I think, unless we come up with something else to do, some other polish. I'm going to work on the page of the game. I think I want to draw the thing that is called what? What do I want to do? Like the cover image, I guess, of the yeah. I'm just going to be drawing that stuff. Is David going to publish his game? Didn't think it's a game. Yeah, okay, so over here I still have 80 FPS. Oh, wait. Maybe I need to reload? Yes, I need to reload. Because it was just updated. Here's the secret URL, by the way, so you can test yourself too. See if it works well for you or not. Okay, so right now it has 60 FPS, right? 60 FPS. I swap to the other tab, I swap back, and I have 140 FPS. Magic. But I think it's the Firefox specific issue. And this works very smooth now. Okay, nice. You got 120 FPS? What's your monitor? Is your monitor 120? It's supposed to be the same as the monitor, right? Yeah, okay. I don't think I need to optimize the game, right? Doesn't look like I need to. So maybe the fact that I did the asyncify doesn't really matter, and I could asyncify still. But I'm wondering, how does asyncify work? Because maybe that's what I need to do in my minicast if I was to transpile to JavaScript directly instead of going through Inscription. You always have 14 something FPS? What's 14 something? You mean 1/4 something? So it's 140 something, right? Yeah, 100 something. Okay, so basically you're saying that the game works well, right? I don't need to worry about it anymore. Any leaderboard? I'm not going to do the online leaderboard now. I think. Well, I mean, can I do the online leaderboard in like... Can I do online leaderboard in 6 hours? Do you guys have an easy way to do the leaderboard? How does TCAP do the leaderboards in his games? You guys know? Is TCAP streaming right now? Does he use some existing service?
This is bad though.
Oh wait, you have the nerd board. Oh, we could use the nerd board.
Fuck a cash.
So the target doesn't change, but the source...
Can I do it without trust? Can I do this without trust? You know, surely it works correctly and it's 3 years. You didn't use it for 3 years? Just rewrite the client? This is the client, right? Create player. But I need the JSONs then, right? That's not that easy. He's using the loot locker? What's the loot locker? Wait, what? Did I not press Control C?
What do you do for a line leaderboard? Yeah, loot locker.
Loot locker he uses. Can I figure this out in like a couple hours, you think? But then I also need to make sure that you can type your name. It's not just the connecting to the leaderboard, right? And to make sure that I understand who's playing the game.
That seems reasonable.
Problem is JSON as well. Yeah. I mean, maybe I could do something on the JavaScript side, actually. Instead of doing... Yeah, maybe I could just cheat a little bit and write that part in JavaScript.
Maybe I killed it already.
Instead of the minicast.
This map is kind of toxic. Holy shit.
Let's let's see, like I need the inscription shells HTML anyway, right? So let's figure this out first. Maybe I can do the nerd board. Is it even online, Nerdle? Where would we go? Where's the URL? And to figure out what's the URL. Or is there no URL? Oh wait, or do you mean like I need to set up the server myself too? It's self-hosted. You don't host it yourself. You cannot just host it for me. Check crates. I mean, yeah, I understand that I could launch it myself. I thought you already had it hosted somewhere, though. Alright, I'll think about it. You have not used this for a while? Oh, because like you have the custom solution for your... Like you have your custom server now, right? For the Close to Light. Right, we have Locker, Nerdboard. I mean, I know that there are others. I don't remember what they're called. The one that Bomo is using or something. But I think they don't have HTTPS or something. So, yeah. Whatever. You use this for 1 or 2 gems? Well, if it worked, then why would it break, right? It should still work. But you did not use the Nix back then, right? And your cargo toml is here, but no cargo lock. Even though this would be a binary, right? The server is a binary. Or wait, or is it? Yeah, the server is a binary and you don't have the cargo lock even. Well, it might still compile. Let's do the inscription shell page. That's what I was going to look into. Imscripten. Shell. Deploy and Imscripten compiled pages. Can I unhighlight this? Escape. Inscription compiled output can be run either directly in JS shell from command line or hosted on a web page. When hosted in SMJS and WebAssembly compiled, HTML, custom shell, inscription builds output 2 essential parts. The Java runtime to interact with, for example, blah 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 blah. Developers can choose to output either to JavaScript or HTML. If output in JavaScript, developers is expected to manually create out HTML main page in which the code to run the browsers. When targeting out HTML, the recommended build mode will generate the HTML shell file automatically. This shell can be customized by using the shell file. Copy the default minimal shell file. Let's just do shell HTML over here. And we copy the minimal default. All right, it is just 200 lines of HTML. Modularize, import, ES6, script, stuff. So if I just build like this now, it's going to use this file. And then we can like do some styling. How much code is my game? I think it's like 2,500 lines of code. Is that a lot? I'll tell you in a second. There we go. Right. It is, yeah, exactly. 2,600 lines of minicast. It's on the lower side for you. Let me see. If I do, what's another gem game that we did? Like, for example, Linksider, when it was made for the game jam, just had 1,400 lines of Rust. So this is more than Linksider now. And Linksider was made in a week, and not in 3 days. What else do we have? Extremely Extreme Sports. That was 4,000 lines of code. What else do we have here? D2 gem, where I was the Applejack. Applejack is also 3,000 lines. This was cast, not minicast. Yeah. Yeah, the link cider is really small, actually. It's because we're using Bevy there? Or it's because that game is actually very, very simple? If you think about it. Alright, what do we have? What do we have? So we have the body, which has HR. What is HR? Horizontal. This thing. We don't need that. Figure. Visible. Spinner. Spinner is when we're loading. Let's skip this. Right? Let's skip that. HR is human resources. Maybe. Yeah, like I don't think we want the resize canvas. All of that stuff. The full screen button we are going to have anyway. From... Actually, I can make a custom full screen button instead of using the itch.io one, I suppose. itch.io one is in the bottom right corner where I have the things. I don't need the resize or lock mouse though. I'm going to say right here, style, display, hidden. For now, I think later I might make my own custom full screen button. I don't want the text area, mscript and output. Yeah, this is our std out basically. Right? This is our std out. Yeah, this is my std out. I'm just going to also hide the std out so that we can, if we need to hide it, maybe I can have another button which shows the console. But does Raylib? Yeah, Raylib also outputs to the developer console anyway, so I might just not need it at all. Is it display hidden or display none? I think it's display none in CSS, right? Okay, but what I want to do is I want to set the canvas size to the full thing, right? That's what I want. Yeah, this is my thing. The window. I still have some HR somewhere. This needs to be deleted. So this is the area which also has a border. Inscription border. I don't think I need inscription border. I will just have the inscription canvas. How about this? I don't need inscription border. Canvas must not have any border or padding, or mouse chords will be wrong. Yes. Can I say width is 100? Is it DVW? And height is 100 DVH. Actually, let me do the scripting border. After all, I'm just going to make sure that there is no border. But I can say that overflow is hidden. Maybe? Is this good? Okay. Okay, we need to have the... I need to resize the canvas though. I do need to resize the canvas. Wait, what is that? How do you format this like that? White car. Yeah, and like on the body, I guess, actually. Yeah, and like body. Padding 0. Margin 0. Overflow hidden. Right? Something like that. And then I need to fix the canvas. Resize canvas checkbox. Mscripten. Auto resize canvas. Actually, there is this thing that I could do, which is am I doing this? I think I did this in maybe the Applejack actually. Cool. Projects in D2Jam 3, right? Let's see. Did I have it do I have some index HTML here? There you go. There you go. I want this. You have the resize observer in modern JavaScript, and then we can actually change the canvas there. And I think I'm not sure if it actually, it depends how the arraylib is checking for the sizes of the things. Can I say new resize observer? And then say observer observe canvas. Canvas is get element by, is it ID? Canvas. Yeah, there's just the ID canvas there, right? And then we say canvas width, canvas height. This is the viewport, but this is hopefully going to be handled by the arraylib. But I don't know if it does. Let's try to see if it does or not. Okay. By the way, now it starts at 140 FPS. No, now it's at 60 again. And now it's at 140. Wait, hold on. I refresh, I have 60 FPS. I refresh, I have 140. Okay, it's literally RNG, right? Okay. Okay, so it still is wide though. It still is wide. Because the Rayleigh is not doing that, right? Like I need to tell him scripting. Manual JavaScript resize. Wait, hold on. Oh, wait, there you go. Now I resized it and it works. Okay. It's because the original size is actually being set by Raylib. Oh. Because I'm doing this over here immediately. But then the stuff is being overridden. But I am handling the resizes properly, right? Like, you see this? And it's properly, like, sized. But not the original one. Because the original is set in Raylib when we initialize window, right? Because this sets the canvas size. Can I initialize the window in Raylib using the existing sizes? Let me take a look at the Raylib API again. Like, can I not initialize the window using some default size? No, you have to do the size, right? I mean, maybe I can set it to be 0, though, right? Can I set the width and height to be 0? Is it in the core? How long will I be streaming? I don't know. At least 1 more hour. Why? Okay. I just need to change the canvas after it has been initialized. How about this? I can initialize the backend over here. Right, when I initialize, can I want to do EM, I want to do native, EM ASM, right? And over here I'll have code, which is going to say update canvas size. I'm going to do that. Yes. I'm going to write that in the shell, right? If entry is canvas, update canvas size. Update canvas size What is this? Window update canvas size is update canvas size, so that it can be called from inside of that initialization functions that I was writing. Cannot access lexical declaration update canvas size before initialization. What do you mean? I just say update canvas size. Fine. Maybe someone else is creating the update canvas size, actually. Maybe Inscription has update canvas size, which is literally called the same. Maybe. Do I need to say window update canvas size here? Or, by the way, should I just have this as inside of the curly braces too, maybe? I'm not sure if those are necessary. Window update canvas size is not a function. Are you sure? Is it... Hold on. Let me see here. Window. It is not a function indeed. Do, 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 do. But what is that? Wait. Wait, what is this? What is this code? If modularize and export GSX, then we say module args else. I think my formatter broke the formatting that was here. This was not supposed to be formatted, was it? The else is like that. And I think this would be like that. And this is the end if. Okay, that makes sense. And yes, it has been formatted. And I guess this is supposed to be like that. This is supposed to be like that. But like, why? What? Okay. I should just not have not formatted that. Okay, you know what? This should be like a separate script. That's what I'm saying, right? Script. Type is text JavaScript. Right? Like this, doesn't this mean that this is going to be immediately shown? I'm not waiting for the document to be initialized or something. But it should be fine, right? No, window update canvas size is not there. Is it a different window? Console. Log. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. These 3 lines. I'm not going to think about this too much. And I'm going to instead put this over here, right? I'm doing EMASM. And then this code, I can just inline over here, you know? And that's it. And then, like, obviously I can get the element by ID canvas, right? And change its width and height. Wait, get element by ID is not defined. There's no way. Where am I? I'm not in a window. Like, the window is different. Oh, it's document. Wait, how does it work even? Like, how was it working before? Shouldn't this be document? Get element by ID? Is that why it was not working? Wait, is that why it's not working? Yeah, get element by ID is not. That's why. That's why. There we go. I'm stupid. I looked at a different error. Property width. Canvas context content tracked. Oh wait, I don't have, like, the entry is different, right? I only have this on the resize observer. Wait a second. Content rect. Yeah, this is the observer entry only. I have the entry. Width and height. And that would be canvas width and canvas height. This is cursed. Okay. I mean, it's not called content rect on the direct elements, but something else, client rect, or maybe, I don't know. Nope. This is not right. It doesn't work. Oh, it doesn't work. Okay. Like, can't you actually, because like the viewport is still the same, right? Because the viewport is still the same. Like, can this be done somewhere else? I don't want to resize it. Well, I was just looking at this thing, right? Auto resize. Can have the resize callback. Okay, that's what we need, you know? We're going to do this instead. That's probably better. Is it int width? Int height here? Or is it something else? No, imscripton. Oh, it's double there. Pum, 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 pum. So I don't need to do this. Technically. No, the C code doesn't compile now. Call time declared. Inscription get CSS element. Did you mean inscription set canvas size? Okay, this is because we need to look at the actual documentation instead of trusting this thing. There is get element CSS size. This would need to include mscripton html5.h, right? And we have set canvas. No, it is set canvas element size. It's just because canvas element. It's just because I did not include it, right? I'm going to do this too. It doesn't really matter, I guess. This does not work. Can I print F? Percent. How do you print the double? LF? Percent LF? Width, height? Any errors? No. Draw into a destination rect smaller than the viewport rect. Yeah, that's okay. No, this is the correct size. Hold on. So I am changing the... Okay. I am changing the size, but I'm not changing the viewport of the ray... Like, because that's inside of the raylib, right? I need to update raylib. I need to update raylib. Wait, maybe there is a... Maybe what I need to do is raylib. Update window size or something. Can I do that? Cheat sheet. Viewport. No. Window size. Set window size. There we go. Maybe that's what I need to do. Instead. Set window size. And width. And height. This one is from raylib. Okay, yeah, that works. That works. Okay, nice. So now I have the actually full screen. Not... We have a good full screen thing. Okay, nice. Dun, 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 dun. I think there is one problem with the way I'm doing these trails. Like, it obviously looks nice on my 140 hertz monitor. But on the lower FPS, we might break something. Okay, let me just publish this. See how it works on the itch with the itch's full screen button. Does it work with itch's full screen button and stuff? Okay, there we go. So I do have the full screen button. This looks fine. I think it looks fine even if I do it later. Over here, yeah, it's okay. Yeah, I'm just going to keep the each IO full screen button then. It's okay. Wait, I still have 60 FPS. Wait, now I don't. Wait, hold on. So I have 140 FPS, but when I go full screen... Oh, now it is keeping 140, okay. This is so weird, this thing. But maybe... the issue's on my side. Alright. Nice. Nice. So I just need to do the each page. Right? Did I want to do something else? I feel like I wanted to do something else, but I don't remember. Oh, yeah. I want to make sure. Let me commit this first. Shell. HTML. I want to make sure that it works, that it looks okay on the lower FPSs, right? So I can set target FPS to be 30, for example, and let's see how it's going to work then. I mean, probably no one is going to play on the 30 FPS, right? But because I'm drawing for like the tire, for the tires, I'm actually drawing the direct on the places. Yeah, you can see the issue here, right? So I want to draw actually a line. Can we draw line with the thickness using triangles, quads? Yes. That's what I want. I want to draw line X, start, pause, end position, thickness, and color. In addition to this, I think. Basically from the previous frame, actually. Let's see, relive, rectangle. Maybe. Can I draw line X? Is that what we want? Line X. Start is vector, end is vector. Thick, explode, and color. Start, and thick, color. So for the trail, I want to know the previous position then of the cars. Right. Previous velocity. No, previous position. And previous rotation. Let's see, let's improve the trails for the low FPS people. Maybe it will even look better actually if I draw them like this. Actually, no, they will not. I'm going to inline this here, I think. I'm going to keep this rectangle, but I'm also going to draw line X from this position. Without this subtraction, actually. Size of X is going to be the width. Oh wait, I want to draw a circle then, right? Yeah, I want to draw a circle, I think. Let's see. I want to add car previous position and rotated this to the previous rotation. There we go. That's going to work, right? But I need to, when I update, right? I'm going to say car position. Car previous position is car position. Car previous rotation is car rotation. Let's try that. Okay, this looks much better. Yeah, I think I don't need to do anything else then. It's looks a little bit weird with the squares, though, I suppose. Which is why I was considering to draw a circle there. Can we draw a circle? Yeah, draw a circle, V, center radius. Yeah, let's draw a circle instead. There. Draw a circle V, and it's just going to be size. No, like radius. 0.1. Wait, but if it's radius, but then this should be a radius. Multiplied by 2. But it also means that this over here can be simplified. Draw a circle V, position, radius, and color. Let's see if this is okay. I'm wondering how is Raylib drawing circles actually. Is it drawing it using rect triangles or using a custom shader? Well, this is now too thick, right? Because, yeah. Because I changed, because I made it twice. It's bigger by doing the radius instead of the diameter. Which makes sense. So now this the trail should look good on the low FPS too. Sure. Not something that I should have been worried. Wait, now it's too small. Oh, I see. So like I want something in the middle. 0.8. Because it was a square previously. Yeah, I think this looks good. Yeah, this is good width. This is good width for the tires. Okay. Let's undo the FPS limiting. Make trails look good even on low FPS. Okay. Let me just run the game for a little bit. And then we need to work on the H page and the LD gem page. And I wanted to draw the cover art, basically. Not sure if I can do something good.
We have this new band in the town, and you should listen to them. This song is called Down to Home.
Boys, making sure everyone's staying outside right now. Oh, and this one just came in. Turns out there's a crazy driveway in the East Highway and all sorts of dangerous moves. Please be careful and report to the officers if you see the guy. I hope everyone's safe out there. We're continuing some sports news.
And to add some more polish somewhere. Like, I think what we need is when the car is accelerating. I should do the regular particles of dust, the exhaustion or something, maybe. All right. Sounds good. I'll try to do the particles here. Real quick. It's kind of very similar. To the texticles that I have over here. Text, position, velocity. I don't need the rotation, just the lifetime. And size. And color. Sure. So when we draw it though, we don't draw it like that. We instead say that I draw texture. No. I texture draw. Actually, it's not even the texture. I'm going to literally draw the circle, I suppose. Relib, draw a circle, V, right? Particle, position, particle, size, and color is the fading of this by the lifetime. Particle is that, particles update is that. We retain, draw, spawn particle. Yeah, and then we just spawn particle in the specific position. How about I spawn? Spawn car exhaust particles. Exhaust particle. Car. We have the state. State. Particle. Position. Is car position. Vector 2 from angle. Car. Rotation. But I need to make it go backwards, right? So angle add. Rotation angle from degrees 90. Like that. Then I can add some RNG. Vector 2. Add. To this, a little bit of the RNG. Axis, random float, range. X and Y like so. Velocity, we don't have rotation, all of that. We just have color. Relib. Color from HSV. I don't have the hue, I don't have the saturation. I'm just going to do this in range because it's going to be gray, right? And to do something from 0.3 to 0.5 maybe, I'm not sure. And size 0.1 maybe, I don't know. So when I update, so the car is going to be, you know, next particle, next exhaust particle. It's going to be float, right? Yeah. Next exhaust particle is 0. Whenever I update, we have the input. Okay, I was going to say car. Next exhaust particle is subtract car. Next exhaust particle. I'm going to subtract from it the input accelerate absolute value multiplied by delta time, right? And then we say if car next exhaust particle is less than 0, then we're going to spawn our exhaust particle from the car, and I'm going to say car next exhaust particle is add to car next exhaust particle I'm going to add 0.2. Let's try that. Although, yeah, there's one thing. The position of this should not be the car position, but it should be car position, and then I should like add to the car position the rotate a specific vector where x is going to be like 0.3 and y is like, no, x is going to be negative negative 0.5 and y is going to be 0.3, and we rotate by car rotation. Let's see if this implements the particles or not. D not found. EV is It's just the variation of the velocity, I guess. Actually, yeah, let's say dv at 0.1. But I'm probably going to need to multiply this also by something, but I'm not sure by what. It's going to be v. Do 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 do. We're not going to do the rotation here. Do 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 do. Okay. No, the circle looks wrong. Also, the velocity on the particle is weird. What's wrong with the velocity, though? And the amount of particles should be like more. Velocity, I'm going to add this negative dv. Rotation. Oh wait, I need to like 180 degrees, right? Because it's going to go backwards. Yeah. Also, I think lifetime should be should be like less, and then it needs to be a texture, just like 4x4 maybe. A little weird thing. Like this. In which case, it actually should have the rotation, I think. Maybe don't need the W though. Okay, let's see if this works better or not. It doesn't. This needs an equal sign. Okay. I'd say that the position should be a little bit changed like that. But the particle also should be bigger. And maybe a little less speed actually. Also, maybe more variation though. Let's see. I feel like it should like spawn outside already, maybe. So I'll do 0.6. Something is still a little weird about it. Not sure what exactly. By the way, this also means that I want to change the car. Oh, this is actually at the end already. It should be a different color than this though. Probably. No, it's okay. I can make this on the tinted part. Just make it much darker maybe. And I think it can be wider than like that. It was weird. If I use this color. I know that I want for the velocity to add to the velocity of the car, right? I think it's better with particles than without. Okay. Let's then work on the game page. Do 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 do. Racing. LudumDare. LudumDare. What's it LudumDare right now? 59? I cannot add the URL though yet. Right? Okay. Join event. Create game. Title. Mega Honk. Add to Team Brainoid. Wait, can you add the one person to multiple games? I'm not sure. Source code. GitHub. Kubiman. Mega Honk. HTML5. Kubiman HIO Mega Honk. The embedding, I'm not even going to try this. Hello, anonymous comment. Do rate me everywhere. Well, I don't care about the compon. Gem. Downloads. I could make a native build, by the way. Not sure if needed. All right, the description. What should the description say? This is the most difficult part. It's time for a road trip. No, I don't know. Let's try this recommended size. 640 by 512. 640 by 512 for the cover art. Okay. So yeah, I need to draw and I need to think about what to write. I think that what should be on the image? What should be on the image? Like some sort of a car, I think, is the important part here. Of course. How do you draw signaling? Wait, what is this? I'm looking for signaling. It's cell signaling? Maybe I want to just say something like this. Maybe it should be on the car. The thing that is doing the signaling. Yeah, like that kind of thing. And then we say over here. Yeah, I think this could be like moved over here or something. Or maybe like it should be in the center actually. Yeah, it should be in the center of the car, that's right. And so that's we can say over here. Mega. Honk. Probably should not be like that, but actually rotate it around. I mean, like straight instead. I do like the rotated one. Probably should go there though then. What if I rotated the other way though, like this? That would work better. No, I think it does not work better. All right, that's a sketch. All right. Press space to signal. What if this is the entire description? Oh, true Ether 3v11. Yeah. Wait, what? How did I change the tool? Graffiti writer, you say? I don't know. I never did a graffiti, but I think they do something like this, right? It's like a shadow there, I suppose. But it's a highlight instead. Ah, right. Mega honk. Then we're going to draw the car here. I mean, the car still needs to be red also. It'd be a little weird if I draw red on red. Or is it fine? Well, now that's really bad compared to the... Maybe I don't even try to draw the car though. How about that? How about I don't even try to draw the... What is this? A sprite is also buggy. I see these pixels, which are not there actually. Ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Let's merge down, merge down. Your game sucks. Thank you. Did you play it? Like, what if I just do this? You know, like, I just want to draw the honk, I guess, which is this thing, right? And I will do boom, 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 right? This would be like, what's the color of the honks usually? I don't know. I'm imagining yellow for some reason. No, it should be front. But it should not cover the text somehow. Just looks worse if I rotate it. This kind of works, but I need maybe I need these things to be of a different color. Maybe it should be semi-transparent. I don't know. Good enough, I think. Looks perfect. I don't know. I mean, I never spend this much time on my stuff anyway, on my cover images. I started with with the hope that I can draw something, but then the hope left. I'm hopeless. I cannot do art. Um, cover image project. What's it called? Mega honk cover. Well, yeah, it's not too bad, I suppose. That's kind of okay. And description, press space, signal. Mm, mm. You don't have payment configured. Yes, I don't need to. No, that doesn't work. Can you not scale this image for me? Um, 1 to 80. Okay, this one specifically needs to be Mm-hmm. We just want that. Cropped. Just a little bit. I need extra space here. Pum 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 pum. Link. Do, 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 do. All right, I think this looks good. Don't need anything else. LudumDare. Press space to signal. Sure, let's upload some images. Should I do some? No projects. Mega honk. Oh wait, this is the cover image. I don't think they are showing the cover image though. Okay. Save. Preview. Yeah, I think in this preview I will actually do the different image. The cover too. Press space to signal. We might do a screenshot from the game though. Shit. I'm not going to screenshot the UI, I think. Let's go where there's more cars. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. Okay, next. I'm going to have the readme too. Wait, isn't that how you do the links in the thing? If I want... Oh, I need the HTTPS. Here, right? For it to work? Yep, that makes sense. Alright, I think this is good. Maybe. Good enough. I don't know. Should I expand on the description of the game? I'll ask Brainoid what he thinks. But otherwise, I cannot think of anything else to do right now. So we're not going to stare at the timer for 4 hours. No need. Well, I mean, there is the leaderboard. No, there is no way. I don't want to do the leaderboard. That's enough time that I have spent on this jam. I spent around 30 hours total. That's a lot. We need to publish now. Did game public save. Okay. On the LudumDare.com, my game. What do you do? Edit. Publish. Games. How many games are here already? I don't think we can see the number, right? Can we see the ones that are recent? No. Probably not. Well, I mean, I think it's by default smart. Is it based on feedback already? 0. Wait, these guys, they already have the names. Can I have the game name for my game, please? When? How is it done? Or do I need to wait? mean, done. Okay, I think it's just like making the URL at some point automatically. Instead of having the dollar there. Brainoid, do you want me to add you to this thing here, or like I think LudumDare does not allow you to be on multiple teams, right? What happens if I click the button though? Too late. You're on my team now. Let's deal with that later. Do you want to add some text somewhere? Did you see the page? If you want to, feel free to edit anything. Do you think I should do anything else? Are you done with your game with the guys? You're trying to finish your own game? Okay. Right. Well, good luck with that then. Alright. We're going to be playing some LudumDare games in the coming days, I suppose. But that's it for me for making the game. I'm too lazy to make a post on this thread anyway. It's okay. I'm going to end. That's it. Thank you guys for watching. See you on the play rate phase. Let me play the game one time to make sure that it works properly. I mean, this over here is a little bit weird. Downloading data is like behind that stuff. But it's okay. Right? All right, 6, 7, and 6 is my distance. All right, that's going to be it. I'm going to go rest now. LudumDare. What's Decap doing?
It's using Game Maker. The first Game Maker. Oh no. Are you still going? I uploaded it already. I think I'm done. I'm tired. 12-hour stream. Like, yeah, fuck it. There doesn't seem to be any bugs that people have told me, so I'm probably leaving it there. Unless you mean for a raid. In case you're live and you want to rate me. Yeah, probably don't rate me. Hey, I see myself. I'm gonna go off soon, probably.
Okay.
So no, I'm not going. Not still going.
Okay. There's Alex, there's Jared, and there's this guy. Attempted to develop a game, complete game, within a few hours. I don't know. I think they don't talk. Let's go to Jared then. I mean, or we can just raid someone else who's not doing the LudumDare. Bam, bam, bam. Whatever. I'll send you here. You made your first fun game with Cast. Fun. I'm not sure. I mean, it's more fun than the previous one, I suppose. Yeah. It's not too bad, I think. We'll see what people think about it. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye.